welcome, everybody. We have a great guest for us tonight. Her name is Deloris from Deloris Dell's Kitchen. She is a YouTuber, entrepreneur, and caterer. So she has taken the time out to give us some insight as to how she came up with her channel and just give us some good information, guys. But without further ado, we're going to open with a word of prayer, and then we will bring her on the stage and we will begin. Dear Heavenly Father, we just want to thank you once again for allowing us to use our platform to highlight people who are doing great things within the community. We ask that someone that is tuned into our lives will be touched and blessed by the questions and the answers that are being presented tonight. We ask that you may help us, dear God, to be an example and an inspiration, showing your love in your name. Amen. So without further ado, we will bring our guest onto the stage. Welcome. How are you doing?
Welcome. Thank you for having me. I'm doing great, not so great. I came down with the flu earlier this week, and I'm here trying to find all the remedies that I can find to get myself better. But I can say, thank God, today I'm feeling a little bit better than I was yesterday. Even though I notice after certain hours, after having a good day, when you try to go to bed at night, all that come back down. I'm praying and hoping that after this, I may feel much better from being here with you. So thank you for having me. This is us and what we do. I really appreciate you inviting me to come on this channel. It's a long time due because I was supposed to be here a couple months ago, but in circumstances I wasn't able to come on. So thank you again.
No problem, and thank you once again for taking the time out your busy schedule. And again, I know you said your voice was a little hoarse, but we thank you for still pushing through to just take the time to do this interview with us. We appreciate it. And yes, it's a great privilege that you are able to connect with StreamYard. So you can connect through your channel.
Okay, thanks, my son. Thanks to my tech guy. Thanks to my tech guy.
There you go. Yes, IT department.
It's a good thing when you have kids.
It is.
Telling you, if you don't know how to do it, they know how to fix it. So don't worry.
For sure. Yeah. So I'm glad. Yes, I'm glad he was able to work it out, both of you, so that we can go straight through. So people on Deloris' side, you're able to. That's right. Heal them up. Welcome you guys from This Is Us and What We Do. And our subscribers will also welcome you as well. So if you tuned in, thank you. Put something in the chat. I'm sure if your people tune in, they will put something in the chat as well. But yeah, we're gonna begin with our interview. You are again, like I said, you are a caterer, an entrepreneur, and YouTuber. And your YouTube channel is Deloris Dell's Kitchen. I know you might have other social media handles, so if you want to share that, you're more than welcome to share that. But yeah, first things first, connect to her YouTube channel, like and subscribe. Yeah, let's get into some of the questions that our viewers will love to hear. So in terms of catering cooking, what inspired you to start your catering business?
Wow. Catering. I would say, as in my description, when you go on my YouTube channel, you'll see what I wrote about me and cooking. It wasn't something that I was actually interested in. My family background, my mom, she was a cook. My sisters and, my sister in Jamaica, she has a restaurant, and I used to help her when I was younger with her. And my brothers, they are all cook, they're chefs. So basically, I'm coming from a background with a lot of cooks. and it's just like a family trade.
Wow.
What inspired me, as you know, my sister, I had a sister here that lived here for a couple of years. Well, she always a big cook in Chicago, and she
Mhm.
decided to have a home-based cooking place, and she attracts a lot of customers from all over would come and buy her food, and I'll go there and buy food on the weekend. She only have it on um, Fridays and Saturdays, all plotted.
Okay.
I don't know
Nice.
if anyone here know plotted, but unfortunately she passed away in 2022, and that's what actually kind of inspired me to say, let me try to see what I can make of, what a legacy, what can be done. And I decided one day that I'm gonna try something, and I try and said, oh, and I'm gonna try cooking, and I did, and I
Yeah.
realized the result that I got was so great, and people was loving the food, and I said, you know what, I'm just gonna go ahead and just try to do it once a week on a Friday,
Yeah.
and I start doing it every other Friday, and I realized that I started to attract some customers, and people
Mhm.
really loved the authentic kind of cooking.
Yes.
um, from then on, I realized that I need to take it a little bit further. So I started, along the way, I started to get my LLC, and I also
Great.
get um, my state preserved managerial license, and Chicago Public Sanitation license, and
Wow.
official as of these days. And that's
Mhm.
what inspired me. I was inspired just being my sister legacy that she left behind. Yeah.
Wow. That's an awesome story. So that is what birthed Dolores Dell's Kitchen.
Yes.
That's awesome. And it's great that you really, you didn't just stop at just, creating these dishes at home. You went that further step to get it licensed and all those great things.
Yep.
That really takes a lot of energy, time, and money to
Oh.
do. So that's
Yep.
awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Well, there you have it. So my next question is how did you develop your cooking style and recipes? Like what did you do to put your twist on things like
Well, as I said, cooking has always been a family thing for us. The
mhm,
secret of how my mom used to season her food, and I watched her, and the taste that comes from that marinade, and how she do it. And that's my secret of doing it. I don't really put it out there, but when I
yeah,
season my food, that's where the taste comes from the
right.
seasoning. So that's a family thing.
Good. And I've tasted your food a couple times well and it's good. So I've been privileged to get that oxtail or curry or the rice and peas. It's all good.
It's all good. I'm
So
telling you.
I can't I'm privileged to say I can't just talk about it. I can say that yes, I've had it and it is super good. And the fish as well. So yeah, my next question is well, I'm kind of jumping ahead. Can you share like your signature dish or menu item?
Well, I would say I have more than one
I was
signature.
about to say you have more than one.
But the thing, when I tell you, I can make a mean steamed fish. Wow.
Yeah.
I mean, you don't find it. I mean, a friend of mine called me the other day and said, you know, Dolores, I need a steamed fish because I went somewhere and I asked and I bought a steamed fish, and that steamed fish, man,
Uh-huh.
She just called me and said, can you make a steamed fish for me? And I made the steamed fish. And when she come to get it, I'm telling you, she said she was going to take it somewhere. She ate it off right here before she leave it up. And I'm
Yep.
telling you, my steamed fish, I'm telling you, I see a lot of steamed fish out there, but I don't crowd in my steamed fish with all these um, lots of food like you're eating. I don't. I make this original steamed fish that we usually have.
Mm,
That was in Jamaica in the Old Harbor Bay area. That's
right.
the original way, without the corn and without the pumpkin and without all that.
Uh-huh.
That's the authentic steamed fish with just some okra on it. That's
Oh.
about it. But it's really nice, and I'm telling you, I can tell you a story. I
Uh-huh.
have a friend and she introduced her uncle that lived all the way in, I think in let me tell you where he lived. Madison. Not Madison. Over there in 100 and something street over there.
Okay.
And that guy told me he drove all that way and come over here just for a steam fish. he said, I'm telling you, Mr. Loris,
Believe it.
first steam fish is so good that it get me all that way through traffic to come over here for. I'm telling you, that's my.
Oh, well, I had some of that steamed fish, and it was good. I think Mom ordered it, and I had some of hers. I was like, "Ooh, this is good."
Really?
Oh yeah, I have to say, yeah, it will make you want to drive.
You make you want to try. I myself, when I eat it, I have to be calling people and said, "Man, I just eat a steam fish and it is so good." That's how good it is, people. Just
Yeah, man.
check it out. Check it out.
She is not lying.
Check it out.
Yes.
Near. Check it out.
Definitely. So my next question is like, how do you handle dietary restrictions and customization requests? So, if someone has like a request to say, well, they can't have any certain spices or so forth in there, how do you handle those type of dietary restrictions?
Well, that's a thing. That's a very important question. I always make sure I know that whatever person's. I'm sorry because I'm.
Yeah, take your time. We know.
Whatever person's going to have in their food, I am respectful of that, and I take all the precautions, not allowing those things to go into my food. So whatever I know that they don't eat, I make that. So I always make sure that's the number one priority on top that people's diet. I take it very seriously.
Right. Awesome. That's good. And what's your favorite type of event to cater?
Wow. So funny you ask me that. I think sometimes in March, April, May, in June, June 15 was I had a catering, not catering, I have an event that happened on Main Street called Meet Up on Main. And let me tell you how I got involved in this. Me end up doing a fundraising catering for a friend of mine at the veg truck in Skokie, Illinois. And when I got there with the food and the food was looking so good, a lot of people was there, all different kind of people, and food was there. They asked, "Who's the caterer? Who's the one that cooked?" And then they introduced me to the person who were asking. And I had my card, I have my business card and stuff. And the lady reached out to me in the after everything was done and said, "I'm going to have an event in the summer, and I would like to invite you to be a part of the event."
Nice.
And I'll give you further details. Yes, she sent me the details, and because I told you I go ahead and get myself licensed and get myself out there, I was qualified to do the event. And on Meet Up on Main Street in Skokie, and I do all the protocols and get my permits and stuff. And I bring my food out there. And I'm telling you, Mita, it was such a beautiful sight to see all different kind of people, white people, black people, Indian people, Muslim people. Everybody was there. Nice. And they were enjoying the food. They were looking forward, because the first week that we went out there, I didn't bring oxtail and all those kind of fish.
Yeah.
I bought fish, and I bought the fish without the bone. Snapper without the bones.
Like the fillets?
The fillets.
Nice.
And I'm telling you, before, because I was worrying about sunset. It's a Friday. It's our one time. And I'm like, I do not want sunset to catch me out there because of my Sabbath. So I'm just worrying, and I'm telling you, the good Lord just said, send all those people by my tent. And I'm telling you, before you know it, by 6:30, we start at 5:30.
Right.
And by at 5 o'clock, we set up at 4, and they come and inspect the food and everything. And
Mm-hmm.
by 6:30, I was done. My food sold out.
Wow.
Was done coming. None at all. I almost didn't get any for myself. And
Oh
I'm telling
gosh.
you, I didn't just cook a little bit, a whole lot. But it was gone. And people was like, what you making next week? What you make? You know? And when I brought the oxtail out there and the fish now, the real fish, the whole entire snapper, girl, I
Mm.
thought I was gonna come back home with it. It was,
Uh-uh.
and I'm telling you, I stand and I bring all those lovely Jamaican patties, but it was good, and I
Nice.
really enjoy watching people eat good, authentic Jamaican food, not just any Jamaican food, the authentic
Right.
one, the real home cooking one
Yes.
that tastes like when you cook it in your home, not
Mm-hmm.
restaurant type of food.
I know exactly what you think of. There's sometimes when they make it, you tell it's mass production.
Yeah,
But when you really put that love in it and care in it, it tastes different.
yeah,
Some restaurants can do that, but when you get that like really like home cooked food, you can taste it.
yes, home cooking.
Exactly. Awesome. Well, we're gonna move on to YouTube and content creation, kind of veering off a little bit from the catering cooking. Why did you decide to start a YouTube channel?
Wow. Wow. I'll go answer that question. That's a good question. My YouTube thing, I am like, I can't believe I'm doing it. My son even said, Mom, I can't believe in this world that my mother is doing YouTube. Because I remember when my son was younger, and long before all this blow up about YouTube,
Yeah.
and people are doing it and making it a business. My son used to say, I want to be a YouTuber. I thought it was a bad thing. I really do. I would discourage him not to be a YouTuber. He was like saying his little thing on YouTube as a little boy. He was around 5, and he was making his channel and going out and talking to his guys. I heard him, guys, this is what I'm gonna do. If you subscribe to my channel, I'm gonna give you a gift. He was saying all these things, and I'm like, man, boy, you better put that phone down. Honestly, I did not know that it would be what it is today. And to find myself in this position trying to do YouTube. And I'm like taking this bold step. I don't know what I'm doing, people. I have no idea. But let me give you a little story.
Yeah.
In 2013 or 2013, I started a YouTube channel. Misha, I don't know if you remember when I asked you to come over and check out my
Yes.
YouTube. But Deloris, you already have a channel.
Even before the YouTube, I'm sorry to cut, but even before the YouTube, I remember you was coming live on Instagram.
I had it, but I didn't remember. I didn't know because I remember one night I was feeling really down. You know, I was feeling down, and I decided that I was gonna go with my phone and I was gonna start to talk. I don't even know who I was talking to, but I recorded myself, and I found myself on this thing, and I can't take myself off. And I'm like, oh my God, I was in the worst time. But I did do that channel. I was in 2014. I was in a bad place at the time. I realized that I found out that I had brain tumor.
Wow.
At the time, it wasn't a good thing for me. And I was in a dark place, and I was so, emotional and about it. I didn't have, in the middle of the night around 12 a.m., I took my phone and I started to record it and about my feelings and about encouraging people when they found. But I did, God has brought me through that, and we did the surgery, and I was, I had to go through all that part in my life and to regain, back, what you call it, mobility.
Right.
After surgery and all that. And I turned to that channel and started to talk at night. And so that's how I started my YouTube channel. And even though it didn't out public because I didn't know exactly what I was doing,
right,
where it was going, but it got lost in the archive, I would say.
Okay.
Until Nisha came and found it.
Right?
And Deloris, you do have a YouTube channel, you know?
Right. I remember. I was like, girl, you got YouTube. We just need to make it public now.
Yes, and that's why you know, but you know, that's
And
all.
change up your name.
But this cooking thing, and I'm like, what am I gonna do on YouTube? And I decided that one night, Nisha, before you guys moved to Chicago, I remember I told my friend, you know, let's start a
Want me to log it in?
a Saturday evening called Chat and Cook and Chat.
Yes.
And I was like going on there, and I said, after, because you know, in the winter in Chicago, it gets sunset early. We come home, we don't know what to do. We're not going anywhere. So I'm like,
Yes.
let's come over my apartment. We're gonna talk, and we're gonna cook some simple food, and we're gonna talk about life in general. And my friend came over one night, and we wanted, but she was shy. She didn't want to do it, and I started to talk on YouTube. And then, you know, I said to myself, maybe I'm fine. I could do this. I am not shy. I'm a little bit, but not so much.
You're like me. You're
Yeah.
not shy, but we're shy.
But we shy. I can do a little bit and started it. But you know, the fruit
Right.
was coming by. Me just decided that to post on my channel. Still don't get it yet, but I'm trying. I'm working on it, people. Trust me. We're
You're
gonna
doing
get
great.
it. We're gonna get it. So I'm new to YouTube, and you see this interview, go over to my channel, Del's Kitchen, and Jamaican Catering Service, and subscribe, and like and share, and also leave comments, and we can move on from there.
Awesome, awesome. So you hear that? Please make sure that you are liking her videos, commenting, sharing, and most importantly, subscribing. You see it scrolled across my screen, making sure that you like, share, and subscribe to her channel. So don't forget to do that, guys, and make a comment. Drop a comment in the comment section. We thank you all for tuning in. And I see that there's some people that are tuned in. Just make sure that you drop a comment so we can hail you up, shout you out. And hey, we just want Deloris to know that you are supporting her. Drop those comments in there. I still appreciate you silent listeners, but drop those comments if you're brave and, and you're an extrovert like us, kind of.
Yeah.
But yeah, we're definitely enjoying ourselves over here, and make sure you like up the live on her end and our end. Just make sure you give us that thumbs up, both of us. All right, guys?
Thumbs up.
Yeah. So yeah, let me see what else I got here. Ooh, this is a good one. What's your strategy for engaging with your audience and growing your channel?
Well, my strategy is, as I said, I don't have a lot of people on my channel as yet. But like I would say, seeing people first in you would say personally and virtual is almost the same. Even though you're not basically seeing them, but you know they're there. So like I go to church and I'm a curse in the singing. And I go on the pulpit and I look in the congregation and I said, how can I get these members or church people to engage with me what I'm doing up there? And I know the energy that I give, that's what I'm going to get. If I don't have good energy and I have a laid back energy or a dead energy, that's what I'm going to get. But if I go and I realize that I need to rise up the people, I need to go and tap into my spiritual realm and say, come on, man, let's praise the Lord. And we're going to find and sing and move and encourage people to sing and to praise the Lord. And that's what I'll do. And I believe that with any audience, whenever you're, you have an audience, you have to find ways of, engaging them to come and so you find content that will engage them. Come on, what do you think about that? I like to ask questions. You may not like the question that you get. At the end of the day, there's something to actually look at and say, oh, maybe I need to attack this, or maybe I don't want to because um, it's something that you don't want to answer to. But any question that someone put out there, you can decide whether or not it's something that you want to answer. So
Right.
I believe that the energy that you give is what you get.
That sounds good. And speaking of engaging our audience, I see 2 comments just kind of came in. This is just what we do, Mama Fisher. She's saying if you can, either you or Jaden, make a comment in the comment section so Mom can pin it. So when people come in a chat, they can just click on it and go to your channel right away and subscribe.
Okay.
So drop that link. And I also see Sweet Caroline 168. She's one of our subscribers. Thank you for tuning in tonight.
Hi, Sweet Caroline.
Yeah, I seen our host is our guest is showing you love, Sweet Caroline. She's such a sweet girl. That's the appropriate name for her. So let me put her up. She said, "Hello,
hello, Miss Caroline."
Yes, and she gave us a heart.
Welcome you tonight.
Yes, thank you so much for tuning in tonight. We appreciate you all. And since we're talking about along the lines of engagement, this is a good time to kind of take a little break to go to your channel so people will see what your channel looks like and see a couple of clips to know, okay, this is what we're going to see on your channel. So do you mind if we take a break and do that?
Yes.
All right, let me share my screen. Share screen. There we go. All right. I hope you see her channel here. This is her channel, Deloris Dell's Kitchen. When you go to her channel, you will see this profile. So yeah, when you get here, make sure you click on the subscribe button. All right. And we're going to see a couple of her videos. Let's see. Let's look at her shorts. Oh, I see beautiful vegetarian dish. Awesome. And I have to mute for copyright, so I avoid copyright issues. Sorry, guys. So you go to her page so you can see it. So she got some great vegetarian dishes with tofu and cabbage and plantain. Ooh, girl, this looks so good. Woo. It's making me hungry right now. And you got some salmon. Tell us about this dish.
Asparagus.
Huh?
I said that's some salmon and asparagus.
And asparagus. Oh, getting healthy too. Awesome. So what were you going to do with that fish? Was it baked?
Yes, that was going to go into the oven. I didn't show the finished product.
Got it.
That was just my dinner.
Yeah. Oh, okay. That looked like it could be my dinner too. All right. There's still some vegetarian dishes. Tell us about this dish. Look like some fried rice.
Yes, that is some brown rice, and it was my son weekly meal prep.
Nice. That is great. Talk about customizing meals and so forth. So and this is you just having a good time.
With a dance on a birthday. When you have a moment, just dance.
There you go. This is how you engage in your audience. Hey,
I'm telling you, you gotta be a
cook, but we dance.
Give them that energy.
There you go. You look like you're dancing to the music. There you go. Get it, girl. Get it, girl. Awesome. She's serious about business, but she likes to have fun too, right?
I love to have fun. Oh man, I'm telling you.
Amen to that. Oh, this is awesome. Tell us about this. This is like an event.
Well, that's my event. That's the launching of Dell's Kitchen. The first time that I bring that out to the public like that.
Yes.
Yes.
I was there.
Yes, you were there. Mm-hmm.
Yes. Okay. Yes, I remember. Beautiful setup.
Yes.
And the food was delicious as well. Let's see.
Thank you. Mm-hmm.
Wait, we just passed by some fruitcake. if you just saw
Yes,
that.
and also actually I also bake too. Oh, on for Thanksgiving time and Christmas times, the Jamaican fruit cake. I'm telling you that is into another level, people. Another
Mhm.
level, you know, another level.
Can't imagine. So yeah, if you just tuned in, we're looking at Deloris Dell's Kitchen's YouTube channel page. This is what you're going to see when you go there to subscribe and like the videos and comment. So yeah, we're just taking a break just to kind of showcase some of the content you have. This is awesome. This jerk chicken. Woo.
Rice and peas and
All right.
good food.
Yeah,
Good
jerk
food.
chicken. There's a fish. There's a fish, guys. Oh, Daddy. Awesome. Look at all this good, yummy food. Oh, plantain. That's my weakness right there. Plantain, girl. That's
Yes.
the kryptonite.
Macaroni and cheese.
Nice. Oh, you know what? Sorry. All right, let me see. Mama Fisher says she's not seeing the screen. All right, we're gonna try to take care of that. Is this the shorts? Okay, let me go back so I can find a bigger video. Oh, I see what I did. Hold on, let me fix it so we can see it bigger now. Because I think give me a second. Let me stop sharing and fix this now. Because we need to see this. There we go. All right, let me see if I can do it. All right, let me go back and try to find it. Because sometimes when I share the screen, I don't see the comments. So thanks, Mama Fisher, for letting me know. So we can go back and see some of this great content. Let's see. Hopefully it show up now. Let's go to some of your videos here, and I can make it bigger, hopefully. All right, let me see what you got. Let me check out my screen and make sure.
Some stir-fried cabbage.
Nice. All right. Oh, Mama Fisher told me it's good now, showing up big and bright. That's what we need.
That's what we need.
Yeah, so you can see all the loveliness.
Yes.
All right, we got some steamed cabbage here. Let's see what else we got going on. See, we're gonna showcase your stuff tonight. Let's see what else we got here. I see some. Okay, let's go to this. All right, tell us about that.
So that was an event that I had also at the Sketchbook on Main Street in Skokie.
Okay, nice.
That's where I met that lady that we were talking about. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It was
Okay.
really good. So we have some fried plantain here over here. Some festival jerk chicken and brown stew chicken and rice and peas. So I think this is a plantain. Yes.
Yeah.
Rice and peas, it's right there.
Okay.
And it's not no ordinary rice and peas. It's some good old coconut rice and peas.
There you go. Good stuff.
I'm telling you. I don't know if everybody here on here are Jamaicans, but if you're not, and you have a really taste Jamaican food, you probably should reach out to us. Even if you're in Chicago. Yep.
Definitely. We got a wide audience here. We got the Africans, Filipino, Hispanic,
Also,
Indian. But they would love it if they tried it, I'm sure.
Also, the cake is something that I bake and I ship them everywhere in the US and also out of US as well. I don't know if you see any of the cakes on there. They're the cakes.
That's what I'm looking for right now. Let me see here. I see 2 videos, so let me go to this one here.
Those are the ones that before we Yes, those are the process of doing the cake. Those are the
Mm-hmm.
baking cakes and stuff like that.
Nice.
And those are rum cakes.
Uh-huh. Oh, I see upside down pineapple cake.
Pineapple upside down. Yes.
Nice. So that's for Christmas time.
Christmas, Thanksgiving, anytime. Actually, I bake them like basically anytime.
Okay, good. Because some Jamaicans just only wait till Christmas. And I'm
No,
like,
no,
ah,
no, no. I do bake them for people. I actually ask for them.
uh-huh.
There's my mixer running right there.
Nice. Cream and butter and sugar.
Yep. And people, they are not that sweet. I kind of cut back on the sugar because of the raisin and all the fruits that.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
that's great. Let me see if I can find some other. Oh, and this is how it looks all packaged up.
Yeah, package up and ready to ship out
Mm-hmm.
for delivery.
Very pretty. And it's tasty too.
Yes.
So you know when you get over to her channel, this is some of the videos and shorts you're going to see. You're gonna see her cooking and baking and
Yeah,
dancing.
and one thing I'm gonna try to do next is to make my video a little bit better because when I'm videoing, I'll make sure it's a bigger screen than just a small screen. So this is some good old soup.
Oh, what kind of soup was this? Chicken soup?
Maybe chicken soup. Yes, yes.
It looked like chicken soup.
Yes. And
All
that's
right.
in the winter. A lot of that. I make a lot of during the winter time. People loving it.
Mm-hmm.
Coming home from work, they need some hot soup in the cold weather.
Yes. Yeah, that's I see the chicken.
Yes.
Look like chicken foot soup.
Chicken foot soup. People who are all Jamaican. We're not gonna cut around the bush. We make chicken foot soup, people.
There you go.
That's the Jamaican thing. We
Yep.
make chicken foot soup. It can be chicken or chicken foot, and add beef
Yeah.
or chicken foot, whatever it is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And this is a good soup to eat, especially if you have a cold or something. They said chicken soup is good, but when you make the chicken foot soup,
You'll get better.
yep.
Actually, I need to drink some. I haven't even drank any. But I need to get me some, and I'll feel better if I had it, today. If I had it or something like that.
Right. You got some fresh vegetables, look like cabbage.
Cabbage and saltfish. That was for a customer.
Okay, because I was about to say, it looked like some kind of meat is in it either, and I was assuming it was fish.
Yeah,
Looked like you put some kalalua greens in there too.
yes.
Nice.
Actually, it's cabbage, pasta, and saltfish. Yes.
Mm-hmm. Okay,
Yeah.
great. And you did some lives on here as well, so definitely check her
Yeah,
lives out.
actually, yeah, you can check out my live as well. I was, talking about things that, what we can make this world a better place.
Mm-hmm.
We can help each other grow in whatever circumstances whatever is going on in our lives. And
Right.
yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
So yeah, we got the cabbage, and I think I saw the oxtail. This is like a rundown of all the different things that you
Yeah.
make here.
So that's the process of me making stir fried cabbage. A whole pot. You see how big the pot is?
I see. Man. A friend of ours who was there bragging pot. What this is like chicken Alfredo.
That's chicken Alfredo.
And some tofu right
And that's
here.
tofu, vegetable stir fried tofu.
Mm-hmm. So you see all these yummy food, people, you gotta go to her channel, like up her videos, and support her lives and subscribe and connect if you're in the Chicago area. We're gonna get that contact information so you can contact her so you can put your orders in.
Yes, definitely.
Yeah, so we definitely have to share that as well.
And I actually it just remind them it's a catering service. So any birthday party, any funeral, anything like repast, anything, I'm here. I can make that mass production that you needed, that anything at all. Yes.
Nice. Please, you can actually share your contact, how they can reach you. If you have a phone number, you can share it, tell it to us,
Yes.
so that those who are listening,
Yes.
they can hear and reach out if they're wanting your catering service.
Yes.
So you could tell it to us now if you.
Well, my phone number is my thing is Dell's Kitchen, and phone number 773-719-6826. Again, 773-719-6826, and Dell's Kitchen. And also you can reach me at my email, harveylove, harveylove3168@gmail.com.
Awesome. And then what I'll do is just reminding that I can put your contact information, like your email or whatever contact information you would want me to share in the description box, if anything. Or they can listen to the good thing that you said it on the live so that they can reach out to you that way as well. Here's a steamed fish, guys, and plantain, sexy plantains. Yeah, so we just got a taste of all the different things that you create, and I'm sure this is not all of it. This is definitely not all of it.
Many more videos will be coming, and many more content. And you follow me wherever I go. I actually, just came back from Canada, and I actually need to upload those videos.
Oh, sweet.
And show those on there as well.
Right.
Yeah.
That's good. Yeah, we're definitely looking forward to that. I just had to look at this one last video. I see the fried dumpling. Like I had to click on that video. And callaloo, right?
Yes. The Jamaican good old fried dumpling. We gotta get some in the morning. Yep.
I'm like, I can't let that one fly. That one I have to show.
Hey, I'm telling you, I think that fried dumpling happened one morning around 5 a.m.
Say that again?
That happened about 5 a.m. one morning. I was I was hungry, and I got up and just started to do my YouTube channel and make fried dumpling.
Oh man, that's just good content. They're cute. They're not the big fried dumpling. They look like those little cute.
They were so good. That's early morning. I'm like, I get up and I'm like, I'm hungry. I'm done sleeping. I'm gonna eat. That what was missing right there, Misha? Some good Jamaican chocolate tea.
Oh, cocoa tea?
Yeah, no, the chocolate tea. The one that you call it cocoa, but I call it chocolate.
Okay, yeah.
That was so good.
Mm-hmm. That would have sealed the deal.
I'm showing you all the nice there. And soft, you see?
Yeah, I see. Yeah, like you said, a good, and there's a callaloo.
Yes.
A good cup of chocolate tea, or if you call it cocoa tea, or if you have Milo, you make Milo.
Milo, whatever.
Yeah, and that's perfect.
Yes, beautiful. That's it.
Did you put saltfish in this, or was it just a
No, I don't like saltfish in my callaloo. Sorry.
Okay, got it.
When I'm eating it like that, no saltfish in it. Just like plain.
Yeah, that's good too. I'll eat it plain as well.
Yeah, I like it like that.
What we've learned to do is sometimes when we do it with the callaloo, sometimes we'll cook it with the cabbage.
Oh,
Shred the cabbage and we put the callaloo with it. But sometimes I like the callaloo by itself.
I do. That's how I like it. Yes.
Yeah. So yeah. So let's see here. So yeah, we just shared some content of Deloris Dell's Kitchen. Hope you enjoyed it. Let's go back here to the screen right here. Hope that you enjoyed it. So I see some people made some comments. Oh, thank you for dropping your link to Deloris. Said thanks to everyone who are joining us. Awesome. Welcome, my people. Great. Mega shout out to my sissy sweet Caroline from Mama Fisher. Mama Fisher said to pull it up, post the video. So yeah, we want to thank everybody for tuning in so far. Thank you to Sweet Caroline and everybody else who tuned in. Thank you for putting the comments in. We still have a few more questions left, but yeah, we just decided just to take a break just to kind of show some of the content of our sister Deloris so that you know what to expect when you go to her channel. Yeah, so let me see here. What questions do we have left here? Let's get it going here. So yeah, we talked about the catering and cooking. We talked about YouTube and content creation. We went through entrepreneurship and business. Well, I have one question left for that. Oh, what challenges have you faced as a small business owner and how have you overcome them? Come in.
Well, right now I basically I'm a home base.
Yes.
I'm not I don't have a space yet. But I'm looking at that in the future. But the challenges I face, I am out there trying to see how I can find a space for myself, for my kitchen. Because even though it's a catering company and I want to be like a home-based thing, I realize that I'm not reaching as much people as I want to by being home. And my experience is after I had that event on a couple weeks ago, people were asking me, where do you base? Where are you?
Yes.
And they wanted my cards and stuff. They wanted to come to my place to eat. Versus calling me and doing, because I said, oh, it's a catering. So once they said it's a catering, they don't feel like just buying one plate of food from me I would do that. But I feel like if I would reach and able to have more customers, more clients, if I have the space.
Yes.
But this is my next goal, and so that's all I can say about it. Challenges. My challenge with small business, I know it's a challenge, especially in the restaurant industry in these days.
Right.
Because everybody's doing this, everybody's trying to make a living, and then the overhead responsibility is very high, and a lot of businesses are closing down because of that, and because of the economy and everything. But I still always trust in God.
Of course.
Whatever God and the plans that He has for us is to prosper us. So it doesn't matter what next door people are doing or what the next person are doing. You just gotta have to keep focused on what you feel like you're called to do.
Yes.
And I feel like, this is my time right now. Because every man and women, boys and girls have their time on earth. My time now is for me to put myself out there and allow the Spirit of God to work for me, and that's where I'm focusing on. So my challenge is now just to find me the right spot and the right location. So that's it for me right now.
Sounds good. You kind of answered that next question I had, which was, what's your vision for expanding your business and brand? And you basically kind of gave us that answer. You realize that your business being at home, it might not, it's pushing you outside of the home because people are wanting to come to your place to and enjoy your food and your company and your spirit. So it sounds like that's your vision, is to expand outside of your home, to have an actual location so people can actually come sit and enjoy. Well, that's awesome, and I believe that will truly happen one day. And as you said, you have the faith that it will, and it shall. It will. You already got the foundation there, so you got it.
I know. Yes, exactly. We have to just trust out what God has for us to do. We are able to answer to that call when He called us to do it. And food is not necessarily just selling people food. There's a ministry right there. It's a ministry right there.
It is.
Being able to hospitality. You can able to give somebody something to eat, even if they don't have the money to buy it. You know,
Mm-hmm.
a person who may not have money may want to pass your store and say, I'm hungry. And you may be able to feed that person. So it's a good thing to do to show hospitality in that part. So it's also a ministry down the line to work and to get involved, knowing people to share the gospel just the same.
Mm-hmm. It surely is. You know, you
Yeah,
talk about, food being a ministry. It surely is because, you cook your food, people come in. Sometimes it's not just a matter of satisfying the belly.
yes,
Sometimes when
the
you
soul,
people, a
yes,
lot of, yeah, there's a lot of conversations that happen over food, a lot of inspirational messages that
yes,
happen over food. So, while you're feeding the physical body, you're feeding the
the
soul,
soul as
the
well.
mind.
And I realized that when you go out with friends, young friends that you haven't seen for a long time, you will have that opportunity to sit there and conversate for a long time and feel good, warm, nice food, especially in the winter in Chicago, I'm telling you.
Oh, yes.
Nice good bowl of soup and a good conversation. You can do a lot of work right there. A lot of things right there.
Yep,
Yeah.
that is so true. So, yeah, I have a few questions for our personal and inspirational section. What motivates and drives your passion for cooking and entrepreneurship?
Well, I realize every day I'm getting motivated because I'm getting older every day. Every day. And
Wiser every day.
wiser. And I'm like, what do you really want to do for the rest of your life? Do you want to go punch it? I mean, that's a good thing. But for me, I would like to spend the rest of my time on this earth owning my own thing. And that, as I said, get to meet new people that I
Yeah.
would. My kind of job really does. I meet a lot of people, but not so much because it's almost private jobs that I do.
Right.
I really don't get a lot. But I always said, that's a drive I have that I can go out there and meet. And as I said before, it becomes a ministry for me.
Yes.
And it drives me because I know I'm a person that love to talk. even,
Yeah,
though
me
I'm,
too.
even though I'm a little bit shy, quote unquote, but when I engage into a good conversation, I can out talk you. Anybody who knows me, I'm not ashamed to say it. But I'm also glad that I am able to do so because I am able to defend myself and to
Right.
able to, able to react with different kind of people, personalities, and stuff like that. So
Right.
that gives me that drive, and I also want to be able to own my own business.
Yeah.
That's the thing. And I don't want to shy away from that because it's a good thing. It's a challenging thing, but it's also a good thing.
Yes, it is. That's awesome. So, can you share a personal story or lesson learned, just in life general, in terms of cooking, entrepreneurship, YouTubing?
Well, personal story. Let's say, let me try to.
Or a lesson learned from all of what you're doing?
Well, I like my personal story is to talk about my mom. When I was a little girl,
Mhm.
and my mom used to be a higgler. Do you know what that is?
A what?
A higgler.
No, explain that. Maybe I've heard it, but I don't.
Sorry, higgler. Meaning he go out to buy and sell stuff.
Oh, okay. Yes, I know those people. Yeah.
Yeah. So I grew up. My father was actually a farmer, and mom used to take what my father produced
Hmm.
and go to the markets and sell it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So
Sweet.
my lesson learned from that is to see that a woman that she was taking care of her family, and no matter how hard it was, because we used to travel from the country all the way to Kingstown in the city,
Wow.
and she has to stay overnight. So she'll go from Thursday morning, and I remember when I used to go take her to the bus where the bus will come,
Yeah.
pick up the people, and we used to glad to get up out of our beds, run outside with the basket
Mm.
and stuff on our head, dark at midnight in the country, and
Whoa.
and little bare feet. But
Uh-huh.
I love those moments and take her to the bus stop and watch her go into the bus and watch the bus off with her. And the
Mhm.
most exciting time is when Saturday evening when she will come back on the bus and
Mhm.
we will wait for the bus and the bus sometimes is delayed and we
Mhm.
all have anxieties like the first time we're gonna see our mom. Like we have never met her before. It was so
Right.
exciting because she's coming back with a lot of goodies and all of that. So
Right.
it comes back and stuff like that. And get the opportunity, all of this is I'm trying to say. I got the opportunity to go one day to visit where she used to go and sell these things. I
Wow.
always want to know. And when one day I look and I see how where she was sleeping at night, and I'm like, wow,
Mm. That's
why?
uh-huh.
Why do you do this? You know, why do you do?
Right.
As a little girl, I didn't understand much, but as I go up in life, I realize what it takes to provide
Mhm.
for your family. It was that sacrifice
Yep.
that she made, the hard place that she had to sleep on,
Mm.
and not so safe, but she went there for her children,
Mhm.
and she provides, and she
Wow.
protects, and she cares. And that's one of my life lessons is as a single mother for me
Mhm.
and my son. Life is not easy, but I do what my mom would do. I
Yeah.
go hard and whatever I'm doing, I'm trying to achieve a goal for my child, my son, that he can
Mhm.
even have this testimony when he get older as a man
Yeah.
to stand up and say, my mom, even though, we didn't have a lot of help around us, my mom is a struggler. She fights so we can have a roof over our head in
Yes.
spite of. So that's my lesson learned that hard work and dedication will bring success.
Oh. Okay.
Why I am trying to focus on getting myself out there, whether on YouTube. And I know
Mhm.
YouTube, I can say this and add it. YouTube is a rough place. Social media is a rough place. I
Yeah, it
can
can
see
be.
that. But I'm telling you, backbone is what it takes. Persistence and perseverance. If you want to do this, you just have to just do it on your turf and what goals you have.
Yeah.
You can't worry about what people are going to say. Because if you worry about that, you may never do anything. You cannot worry because if you worry about what that person is going to say to us, then we will never start.
Yeah.
Yeah, we keep on thinking about people. We're going to look beyond them. Sometimes their views is not what your views because we can't tell
True.
you how to live your life, but you can tell them what they would like to tell you.
Mhm.
At the end of the day, why you have to ask yourself the question, why and what and how? What are you gonna do? You're gonna give up because people's gonna stop you?
Right.
Then
Can't
my
do that.
mom is a living testimony. The way she used to go on. Doesn't
Mhm.
matter. We never go to our bed without food.
Amen.
Have things that any other people in our community never have because
Mhm.
of the hard work that my parents put in. Even though my dad didn't go physically to the store to
Right.
sell them, but he was the one that goes to the bush to plant
Mhm.
them.
Right.
He go to the farm to plant them. And my
Uh-huh.
mom would go to the town to sell them.
Wow.
So they both work together. And
Yeah.
we never go to bed hungry.
Amen.
So that's my drive.
Thank you so much. And speaking of all the sacrifices that your parents made when you were young, and the sacrifices that you're making, how do that's my next question. How do you balance? Let me see here. Where how do you balance all of what you do, self care and work? How do you balance the two? Because
Again, I
we
didn't
make our
hear.
oh, I said how do you balance self care and work? It's good to work and sacrifice, but how do you balance? How do you get that little me time in there? Do you get me time in there at times?
Girl, no work stop me from getting my me time.
Okay.
I'm that kind of person. Listen, I am always the master of my own plan. Because
Okay.
guess what? I am not gonna let work get me too much that I can't go do my hair
Okay.
or I can't go do whatever I need to do. I never, if I need to, sister, I tell you, I work with a lot of people, all different kind of people. And if I can't come, I'm gonna just say I can't come. If they ask me, Doris, can you do overtime? I can. I can. I never let people dictate and control me. As long as I go in and put in my hours, I'm good.
Okay,
Yeah,
good.
yeah.
That's a good thing to hear because it's great that we can put in the work, put in that muscle and work hard.
Yeah.
But it's also good when we know when to take a little break
Oh yeah, I do know that.
to rejuvenate and reset. Because some people don't. They run themselves down and then they're no good to themselves or anyone else.
No, 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 no. I stop it. I'm not gonna. I like sometimes I go to work. Someone offers me, Deloris, can you work Saturday? I know I'm a Sabbath keeper. I'm a Christian. I don't work on Saturday.
Mhm.
Girl, I don't care how much money you want to pay me. I'm not gonna take that. I'm like, no, it's my Sabbath, and it doesn't matter.
Okay.
So I know I don't let my personal time, and unless it's an emergency case
Right.
and I need to help out, I will step in. I will tell you that. Emergency only.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I hear you. That's good. That's good. That's good. And yeah, we're gonna be wrapping up with like maybe two more questions, but so far I just wanna thank you so much for taking the time out tonight to, address some of these questions that maybe your subscribers would have, family friends would have, and so forth. And it's great and lovely to be able to showcase you and some of what you do, So definitely, check her out. Check out her channel, Deloris Dell's Kitchen, on her YouTube channel. Like, share, comment, and subscribe. Say this is us and what we do sent you. All
Yes,
right.
people, go out and subscribe to Dell's Kitchen and come over so we can actually create some good content and spend some time, give me some what time. We can have fun, You can share your views and, drop your comments and, we'll move on from there. Tell a friend, and show it to your grandma, your grandpa, everybody who is watching.
That's right. Listen to the queen. Definitely do all of that. So yeah, my last few questions is how do you handle criticism or negative feedback?
Yeah, criticism. I'm like, wow, that's a big thing on social media. I see.
Yeah, sometimes it can be. Yeah.
Hey, you know what? My way of handling certain things is like just don't look at it. Because number one, I don't like to read a lot. I'm not gonna, there's only certain things
social media.
Scroll through and go and look, and I'm not gonna sit down and waste my time looking for people negative talk. We need all negativity sometimes, but it doesn't have to bother me. People wanna vent and do what they wanna do. As I said before, they're not gonna stop me from doing what I'm doing.
That's right.
I will always take constructive criticism. I'm not stupid, and I'm not gonna say, well, I know it all. I never know it all. Nobody does. And someone can give me advice and it's good and it helped my channel, it help me through my life journey. And nothing wrong with that. We are all here to share good morals, ethics, whatever. And anything we have,
yeah,
we can do it. And each other can teach one. Each one we can learn.
Yeah.
But for me to sit down and deal with people negativity. I don't have time for that. That's just gonna be there to help my channel, but I don't worry about it.
Right. I hear you.
Yeah, that's it.
Great. And my last and final question is, can you share any upcoming projects, events, or initiatives? Anything special that's coming up?
Well, I have something in the works. It's not fully I have a catering thing in the works. Right now I don't know I want to say as much because it's still in process and I have not gotten the go ahead yet. But I have something in mind coming up for September. But if and when that time comes and it happens, guys, if you tune into my channel, you'll definitely see. And if you touch the notification bell, you'll see when it drops.
Yes.
So just follow me on my channel, and whatever upcoming events I have out there, you will see it. Definitely.
Great. Great.
Drop your link. Can you, Nisha, drop the link for me in the description?
Yeah, whenever you can, whether you or your son, like find one of your videos, like copy and paste the link so that mom can pin it, because after the interview is done, I'm going to run a playlist of some of your videos, so people who will be coming in there will see your channel and then go to your page and like and subscribe.
I also was trying to share the link, but not even a lot of people didn't say they didn't get the link. They're trying to click on it and they didn't get it because I sent it out to a lot of my subscribers and some family and friends, but they didn't see it. So
the link that I text you?
Yes.
Well, guess what? Oh, well, what you can do is I can maybe find the link again and send it to you, and yeah, they can watch it. But yeah, if it's the link that I text, tell them, you know what? Tell them to click on it, because if you text it before we went live, they might have clicked on it and maybe nothing didn't start yet, and they probably wondering how come.
Oh.
That's what I think it is, because if you send it to them before, they might want to click it and like, wait, I don't see anything. But once we go live, since we're live now, they click it now, they'll be able to see. So those people that you send it to, just tell them to click on it and they'll see your whole interview.
Yes, they will get it, because I mean, they were, maybe you're right.
Yeah,
it's supposed to be 8 o'clock, and we went on 8:15 or 8:30.
right. Yeah, because we have to we have to work out those technical difficulties, and sometimes those things happen. But if they click on it now, they'll see it for sure.
Definitely. So they can go watch the video when we're done. So if anyone is watching, go watch the video. Go over to Del's channel, or you can subscribe. So this is us and what we do.
Yes.
Yes, and you could see we got Mama Fisher, original Mama Fisher, and Mama Fisher of her songs, that's coming out soon. So guys, go on the link and visit their channel, and you can listen to music.
That's right.
You can talk a little bit more about your whatever you guys have, because my people gonna watch your channel, so they will hear.
There you go. So hey, one day you set up an interview for us, and we'll go live like this again. What you can do is, if you share the link, if you want to reshare the link, you can share that link off of your channel.
Yes.
From this live, and share it to them.
Yes.
And so that they'll see it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you get your views too. Get your views from your channel, for your channel.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah. Again, big up Mama Fisher again. Right. And this is us and what we do. Mama
That's
Fisher.
right.
Big up. Enough time. Yes, and that we say.
Yeah, man. One love.
One love, Jamaican, me I tell you. Big up yourself.
Yes.
Niceness. Thank you guys for having me. It's a pleasure.
Welcome.
I know it's a long time you guys wanted me to do this interview, and I, shy away. But hey, I always said nothing ever done before that time.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
You could
And I
have
had a great time.
I do too. It was a blessing and it was a privilege and for me to run my mouth.
Look, you're welcome to run your mouth anytime on our channel because that's what we do at times.
I
Good stuff
I
and
tell
good
you,
things to
I tell you,
do.
I'm gonna say this off like on here. My son actually, you know how I like to talk, and he's like, "Mom, just don't overdo it."
No, we overdo it over here.
I don't like. I like to be myself. I don't like to feel like I'm walking on eggshell. My personality comes out when I'm not under restriction.
Uh-huh. There you go. They came out tonight because we don't restrict nobody over here. Eh, oh,
When
mom just
you
said we're
run
going to do a domino tournament one of the time.
all right, let me know when that is. We'll have a whole audience for that.
There you go.
Yeah. Again, big up on yourself. Big up Nisha. Thank you so much. It's always
You're
a
welcome.
yeah. God
You're
bless you.
welcome. Sorry, I'll cut you off. Go ahead.
All right, I say God bless you and thanks so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, Mama Fisher. Big up.
Yes, you're welcome. And thank you so much again for coming on and taking the time out. Again, I know you was a little bit under the weather
Yeah,
this weekend, and I just thank you still for pushing through and still coming on to just kind of share your passion, your love for what you do as a caterer, entrepreneur, and YouTuber. It's definitely a blessing when people come on as guests and share that passion and love for whatever it is that they're passionate about. So, big thanks
yeah.
for having you on.
Bill's Kitchen will be up and running this Friday.
What's
So
what's
call
gonna be up?
me and email me.
What's gonna be up and running this Friday?
Dell's Kitchen, Dell's Kitchen.
Yes, yes, yes.
So call me and let me know what what you want to order.
Will do. You gotta share that number again so if people want to order if they're in the Chicago area, they can reach you. So share your contact again.
773 719 6826.
Awesome,
Yeah.
awesome.
Yes.
So yeah,
All right.
thank you. So yes, when we close out our well, I'm
Over.
gonna be closing out the live.
All
But
right.
I would like to end our interview with a little word of prayer, and then I'm gonna run some of your videos in a playlist so that people coming in, they have time to just kind of see who you are, your channel, and if you want to make a comment behind the scenes, you can still make comments in the comment section when we close out. Sounds good?
All right.
Awesome. So we're gonna say a little word of prayer right now. Dear Heavenly Father, we just want to give you thanks for allowing our dear sister Deloris to come on and answer our questions so that viewers, her subscribers, will be inspired to pursue what it is that they want to pursue in life. We ask that you may help that our presentation tonight have blessed someone, encouraged someone, inspired someone to do just that. And we hope that we showed your love through our conversations and just what we do. We ask that you may bless us and bless the people who tuned in and those who made comments and those who were shy and stayed behind the scenes. We still want to thank you for all of our subscribers. In Jesus' name, amen.
Amen.
Thank you. All right, peace out, my lady. All right, guys. Take care. Yes. All right. Take care. You could always make comments in the comment section. Tell your son thanks for hooking you up with StreamYard and YouTube. Awesome.
Thank you.
And take care. We'll see you later.
Okay, close me up.
Yes, we'll do. There she goes. So yeah, she is officially off the screen, and we just want to give thanks again for her coming on and taking the time to do our interview. So if you just tuned in, stay locked in a little bit longer because we are going to show some of her videos. Let's see here on as a playlist so you can see some of the things she has on her channel. Lamar, did you make that were you able to make that playlist? All right, in the meantime, I'm just going to share my screen. Thank you, and Sister Deloris just put in the chat. It was a pleasure. It was a pleasure. Here we are. To be on your channel. Thank you again. This is us and what we do. You are welcome. So yeah, definitely check her channel out. Mama Fisher will pin her link as soon as she drops it. But in the meantime, we will see some of the content that she has on her channel. And thank you once again for those who tuned in and made a comment. Thank you so much, Sweet Caroline 168, for tuning in. This is That's What We Do, working behind the scenes. Mama Fisher and Deloris for her comments. And thank you so much for our silent listeners who tuned in tonight. All right, let me get this channel up here. Share my screen.